Hey, Clash Nick, what's up, dude? Hope you're having a good Friday. What's up, Frosty? Welcome back. Sorry about earlier. I guess I missed a bunch of stuff in chat. I was not paying attention. There's some people in here. I don't know. Callie was telling me some stuff I missed. Just checking the wall. Oh, good. Is it getting daylight? I think I lost the watchtower kit. I left it out. And it day spawned. Look how straight that wall is. This is my base. Well, mine and Callie's base. It's not done yet. We still need two more towers. Yeah, we built the walls and the towers here. Like well, Callie and I built these walls, but I outlined them, right? So I put the kit where that needed to go and lined this out. We have 20 players capacity for ours. But right now there's 2 other people in here and then me. I got a lot of planks, no logs though. Well, 9 I guess. We could do a little bit. Let me see if I can make a... Yeah, it's an open server. I mean, we don't have a password on it. I can turn this into one. I want to gather firewood. I want sticks. No, I don't know who those people are at all. Split a stick. It's tedious. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. Placement is really tough. Yeah, the nails, you have to find everything, so I need these logs out of here. I can only carry fucking one at a time, apparently. This axe, maybe. Make room. Yeah. But yeah, all your tools degrade when you use them, so you need, like, for the axe and the hatchet, you need sharpening stones. Same with the hacksaw and maybe the handsaw, I'm not sure. Like, you need a bunch of sharpening stones so that you can keep your tools alive. Tools! I need my tools! Like, each one of these fence panels that I'm walking by, like that section, like, you can see the wire on top. That's a separate section, each strand of wire. And, you know, each one of those is like a shitload of materials. I need 2 of these logs, like one on each end of the section. And then you have to do a lower frame, an upper frame, lower wall, upper wall. And then you've got the wall. I need a shovel now. Somewhere around here. Don't tell me I didn't put that away too. We might be missing a shovel. Let me check these cars. Planks. No shovel. Pickaxe. That'll work. Bartled in the sea chest. Oh yeah. Maybe this will work. No, it will not. There he is. Sometimes it's the case that even though it will let you place this stuff, there might be something wrong with like the collision. When the logs go up, it won't like it, right? So it's not letting me build the base. Could be. I wonder if there's nails in here. It wouldn't have let me do that. Then I gotta fucking pull all the logs out. Oh, wait. Did I not have full logs? I didn't have full logs. I am tripping. I bet the pickaxe would have worked. I didn't put the fourth log in there. Fucking logging around. You want to find like the closest pixel spot that you can. But it takes a bit of wiggling around sometimes. It's not going to be perfect, but it'll be close. It'll work. Hey, zombie boss. You are back. I'm working here. Glad to have a chill stream now. Yeah. Okay, so now I need nails. Probably way more than I'll ever have. attach nails here. And then these planks here. And then we'll build a floor. Boom. We need more planks. My hatchet's almost ruined. So now I need to sharpen that. I don't even know. Yeah, I gotta sharpen that stone. Which, you know, sharpening consists of looking at it and fiddle farting around with it, I guess. Ooh, you rolled an 8. That should be a win. Alright, we fixed the hatchet, but we also depleted the sharpening stone. Now we'll make some stairs. Ooh, I don't know that I should have built this like this because I don't have the logs to build the next layer. I don't know if I got the nails either. Apparently it's more than 12 nails to do the stairs. I don't got any more. You ready for a nap now? I bet. We had a good lunch. That was awesome. Ooh, here's some nails. No one will need those. It looks like you won some nuts. I just stand up. I'm like, here you go. Yeah, I can't leave this like this because now if somebody came up here, they could potentially just hop right over the wall. They'd need like a truck probably. Stand on a truck. So I need to get some logs. Yeah, mine's pretty easy to win on. You've got like a 75% chance of winning on mine. Alright, So we got the splitting axe. I need to eat some tactical bacon. Eating the canned bacon. We had to get a little squiggly over here with this section because coming all the way around, we come out a square over on this back corner, coming up to here, and then when I went to meet up with this side, it wasn't the exact distance, so I had to kind of punch it out like that. I don't like it. I don't like the look of it. Put the nails in the car for now. I gotta open up this lock and no one's gonna see my secret code. This takes forever. It's a 4-dial combination lock. You have a special on Scampy tonight? Oh man. You guys are going to be busy, I bet. I do have a lot of planks, but I need logs. Something fierce. Yeah, Callie's at work. Well, the shrimp better be fresh. Careful. The chef went and got it this morning. Nice. That's the way it should be. Alright, so we should go get some logs. Somewhere close by I can go get some trees. Might just go over by the woods over here. Look how straight this fence is though. You literally have to, like, eyeball this shit. What I did was I would stand looking down the line at the poles that I had placed already, and I'd line myself up perfectly center with it, and then I'd drop a can of pop on the ground, and then I would use that as like an aim point for my fence kit. So when I would place the fence kit, I had something to line up my little fence post thing on, you know, prior to putting the pole in, so I could see, you know, where it was going to land. Just leave the truck running. Wait. Start chopping some cheese. Wooden log. Oh yeah, I didn't come out here with a sharpening stone. Damn it! I won't be able to get that many trees. Chop, 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 chop. We don't go out to eat very much because we live in the middle of fucking nowhere and there's not really any good restaurants. And all the restaurants in town basically get their food delivered by the same company. So you can go to one and get a burger and it's basically the same as the other two. Well, that's the actual sit-down restaurants, right? There is a burger place here called Brad's Burgers. And they make a mean burger. They do a good job. And Burger Express is not too bad either. Although they do get a bunch of crap on a truck. And then we got McNasty, which is Mick fucking nasty. And then, yeah, there's not much else. There's a badass barbecue place here in town, though. That's where Callie and I went today. It's like, what is it called? Sons of Guns Barbecue or something like that? It's so good. So good. Boom! What's up, dude? It's going good, but you don't have a date. Oh, good. Good. Hey, you'll save money. The longer you can hold out, the more money you'll save, dude. Whammons are expensive. Ah, whammons. I love how the trees just go wherever they want. I don't think they can hurt you, but it is scary when they fall right over your face. Splitting axe is badly damaged. We do have an extra one in the truck. We'll just wear this one out. Screw it. See how much we can get out of it. We're just chopping down the whole woods. There's one over there. Come here, tree. This should break the axe. We might not finish this tree. Oh my god. I can't believe how long this is working in a badly damaged state. Like, I get scared and sharpen them as soon as they get badly damaged. I think I've cut down like 5 trees so far. Oh, there it goes. We cut down a lot. Lots of trees. It's gonna take me forever to pick this shit up. I'd park closer, but I don't want to risk getting the truck stuck. I don't know what it would do on these down trees and shit. I don't know. I don't think so. Might go fishing. Why can't I go out around the water? Might go pike fishing. All by myself. I might go this way, that way, I don't know. Wait until there's ice. It's the perfect time right now without the ice. Because the fish get real hungry. And desperate. And they know the ice is coming, so they're going to eat as much as they can. You know what we should do is go ling fishing in a month. Yeah, we gotta change Kale's oil in his car. Guess that was all the logs. We did get like 40 something. 43. Well, 42, because it for some reason it'll say 1 in there, but I can't get that last one out. Yeah. Can't know my secret codes, man. Now, unlike the ground base, this next base is done with your hatchet, maybe a hammer. I'm not sure. Yeah. No, zombie boss. Well, technically, in a private server, you can enable it to do that. But in like official servers, it's fairly limited. Like it doesn't like certain slopes and certain surfaces for being able to build things. In private server though, so in public servers, you could come up here with a sledgehammer and just knock a hole in the wall on from the outside basically, and that's how you could breach in here. There's a few different ways you could do it, but that's something you can turn off as well. Like you can turn off base damage, storage container damage. There's a lot of different things. None of that is actually turned off in here though, so really don't want them to find the base. Like, I've got a plastic explosive, this detonator, and a plastic explosive on me that would knock a whole corner out of this. Like, it would probably take this panel, this panel, this panel, and that panel, and maybe these two watchtowers if you were to place it, like, right outside the wall there. It does a crazy amount of damage. There's also landmines, claymores, a lot of different stuff. And it's starting to rain. Mm. No, this is pretty much what you can build. Wall panels, like what you see down there, just a straight wall, or the watchtower, which, this is two watchtowers stuck together. Like what you see right there, it should just be the one watchtower on the side. The reason I'm doing two is because if there was only one, when you're up here in this watchtower, you have like a whole open back. So you can only box in three sides of the watchtower no matter what. So it's this side, and this side. This back of the watchtower is open. So if it was just one watchtower, while I'm up here, I'm fully exposed to anybody out on that plane right there, right? So what I wanted was to be able to be up here and not be visible in any direction. And that's why I've got the center layer boxed in all the way so that you can come up from below without even being seen at all. And it's the same thing in all these. That way, like I said, you're not getting seen. And then placement of the base is crucial as well. We chose a spot that's pretty much on a hilltop so that nobody can just occupy a position above us, right, and look down into the base. Like, that's a big problem in this game. It's really hard to find a place where you're not going to be a fucking fish in a barrel. But this is one of those places. Well, if they find my base, they'll probably try to raid it. There's a good chance I'll log in one night or one of these days and everything will be fucking gone. It's actually really easy to fuck over a base. You go in to all these tents and you just pull the items out of the tent and drop it on the ground. It'll despawn after a little while. And then you pack up the tent and leave it there too, and it'll despawn. And then, sledgehammers, fucking grenades, claymores. You can even shoot the walls with a gun and it'll break them. It takes some time, but it's possible. Like, if they find the base and we're not logged in, then it will get raided. Plus, with there being up to 20 players, they could bring 10 friends in, Yeah, it's pretty limited. Like I said, you can do the fence panel, the watchtower, and then you get the stairs. On the back of the fence panels, you can do like a little raised platform with some stairs on it. So you could kind of like get up on the platform and look over the fence panel. some planks. Take them out of this Humvee. Fuck did my hatchet go? Must have fell through the fucking map. Oh, well, that's alright, because I don't have any nails. I don't think. Oh my god, it looks like it's up on the roof, maybe. It is. That is so weird. At least we found it. Right. metal in there. And then we need nails. Lots and lots of nails. Yeah. You're here. Roger! I'm just kind of hiding where the base is a little bit. No. There are landmines, but the problem is they only last for like a couple hours, and then they despawn. So once you set them out, like they have to be set out when you know people are coming, which is stupid. It'd be nice if they were persistent, like 40 days or some shit, you know? Put them out there and then you just have to know where they are. Yeah. Yeah, I know. They could be anywhere. It's kind of an unnerving thing, knowing that they could be anywhere. Ooh, it's laggy. Super laggy. It's fun driving in first person. Hey, Javi. Some of this shit, zombie. I'm doing pretty good, man. Just surviving in a world full of zombies. Hell yeah, how you doing, dude? Hopefully you're having a good Friday afternoon, man. Oh, watch the road, watch the road. We're gonna go check this big castle. See if we can find a sword. A chest plate. Some fucking body armor. Or it's like medieval knight armor. It's a rifle. M70 Tundra. Chainmail coif and a handgun scope. Chainmail is not bad, but it is heavy. I think if you have a full set of it, though, like, you can't bleed. Maybe it's not even a full set. I think it's just like the chest and the legs or something. Enjoy the silence. Barbed wire. I'll take it. Oh my God. The search is over. Wait, I can't sharpen it? That's some bullshit. Maybe it just wasn't giving me the prompt. Oh yeah, I can sharpen it. I'm so excited to have the sword. Tire iron. Nothing. I don't think there's any zombies in this castle. Kind of sucks. Is it another one? It is. I did turn them up just a little bit. Just a little bit. So there might be more than one. Ooh. Crossbow bolts. Ooh. Yikes. I wonder what the attack animations look like for this. Seems a little bit better than what I remember. I think they've updated all the melees. I think there's going to be a strong attack too, right? Maybe not. Maybe not. Man, Callie said nap a while ago, and ever since then, I've been on the way down. I'm like, that sounds glorious. Oh, it's 2:30 in the afternoon. Glorious. There's these little church buildings in the game. You always want to check them out because it's like they can spawn anything. You can find guns, ammo, water bottles, weird shit because they can, I think, spawn any type of loot. Maybe. Your grandma was in there? Oh, that's cool. Men's suit jacket. A fucking golden deagle. I think. No, it's not the golden one. It's just a regular one, but it's clean looking. It's pristine looking. Shoots 357, but we ain't got no ammo for it. Oh, she's sick though. I found a sword as well. Is that a lighter? It's just not giving me a prompt for it. Boom. I don't know if they are around or not. I've seen no activity. I did find this deagle and I did find a sword. So I don't recommend they come around here. Don't come around here no more. Who built this shit? Like, how are you supposed to get into the back corner of this thing? Yeah, the one guy, Combat Wombat, he's been in here a lot. He could be anywhere. Is this Lewis's car? It's definitely somebody's car. It's not a very good hiding spot, man. Shit. Bomber jacket. You know what I just got the hankering for? Like no other? A homemade maple bar. I don't know where that come from, but oh god. Maple bar. What's up, Boom? Welcome back, dude. We're cruising around the world of DayZ, or Shanaros, however you pronounce it. Quite a lot of zombies in here. Yeah, I think you're probably right. They're probably somewhere in or around the Northwest Airfield, I imagine. Maybe up at Tizzy. I don't know, the one guy, Keto and Cornflakes, I don't think I've ever seen him. He could be somewhat coastal still. Combat Wombat's been in here a lot. $69. That was a fake laugh. We could go try to hunt them. Let's go hunt these mother truckers. These ice road truckers. What if we seen them driving in a car and then the chase was on? That'd be kind of fun. Feel like I'm gonna get shot at any second. It's possible. I think it's more than likely that I'll get shot at. And it'll startle the bejesus out of me because the gunfire in this game is so fucking loud. Like this DMR that I have is super loud. We could shoot at something and see if anybody shoots near us. I have encountered people along the roadways, you know, making your way down to the coast and shit. Just go on a little patrol here. Seek out trouble. A 1? Damn, dude. So far we've went from Vybor. Well, technically we were at the castle west of that. Then we went to Vybor. Then Cabanino. Then that was Starry Sobor. This next town is Novi Sobor. No sign of the enemy. They just released all the January 6 tapes. 44,000 hours. Ruh-roh. I wonder how many thousands of hours of it looks like a guided tour. That must be why they charged that fucking Sinclair dude with a bunch of shit. Because they know it's going to come out anyway. I mean, it doesn't take rocket appliances to understand what happened that day, and I think a lot of us knew it was going to happen before it even happened. You know, we knew there was going to be a Trump rally that day in that town. It's the capital of the fucking Fed fucking fuck world. So you're just going into the lion's den, basically, right? And the setup was on from the get-go. They wanted as many Trump supporters there as they could get. And then they wanted to rile them all up and try to instigate them to do a bunch of crazy shit. And, you know, my whole thing is if it was an insurrection
why did they leave? Like, when the cops finally just said, all right, you guys, it's over, just get out. Why did they agree to that? I also really struggle with this idea that Ashley Babbitt deserved to die. You know, the same people that say that shit think that George Floyd was a fucking saint. Like, George Floyd gets murals and statues and shit in his honor for dying while breaking the law, I guess, and Ashley Babbitt gets wrote off as a fucking terrorist or some shit. I think history's gonna see her as fucking martyr number one. Little Monsters with Fred Savage. It sounds familiar, dude, but I don't know. Is it an older movie? The video you just saw showed them wiping their feet before entering. Jesus. Well, it's like that guy that pulled the fire alarm the other day to stop the fucking votes from happening in the House or the Senate or whatever it was. You know, it's like they sit there and try to show the video like backwards and all sorts of crazy shit to make it look like he didn't do what he exactly did, which first he walked up to the door and pushed on it, and I think he thought that if he even opened that door it would trigger the fire alarm, but he couldn't get the door open, so then he fucking looks over, sees the fucking fire alarm on the wall, and pulls the cocksucker. This man was like the principal of a high school or some shit. You can't tell me he doesn't understand how the fucking fire alarm works. He's probably like implemented and carried out many fire drills in his life. So he understands what he did. He interrupted the proceedings of Congress, and we're going to have fucking people getting shot and killed for doing that. People going to prison for 15 fucking years for doing that, supposedly. But this man who did that on camera in front of God and everybody, he's going to get a slap on the fucking wrist, if anything. They'll probably come out and apologize to him. Sorry, sir, we didn't mean to fucking offend you or fucking inconvenience you in any way. No, Javi, I don't. I think he's one of the worst. One of the worst ever. Maybe the worst ever. Honestly, he's definitely the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen as far as somebody in our government. I don't know. John Fetterman's pretty fucking close, though, too. But Biden, it's getting to the point now where it's fucking, it's sick. Like, he's not right. He's not fit. He's mentally fucking deranged. He's fucking got dementia like a motherfucker. It's clear that he doesn't know what he's saying. But, you know, that's why the world's going to shit. Because people, like a lot of these world leaders that are our enemies, they don't respect Biden. They don't fear him in any way. They don't probably think he's even in charge of shit, because he really isn't. When you're sitting there calling on a list of people that you've already got, you know, saying, oh, I can only take questions from these 4 people, and I already know what the questions are, and it's all wrote down on this little cue card, and then you're reading the answer to their question off of a teleprompter that, you know, the answer he's delivering is not his own thought. It's just him reading the words on a screen. I don't believe he legitimately won in 2020. I think the fucking government didn't want Trump in there because they're corrupt as fuck. And so they fucking cheated us out of the 2020 election. I think they're going to try to do the same thing in 24 if there even is an election in 24. It's looking like they're trying to destabilize the whole fucking world enough that things will go to shit and then there won't be an election. There might not be a fucking United States of America by 2024. Yeah, I think, dude, in a lot of ways, I think this is probably Obama's third term. I think Obama implemented some sort of executive privilege, some sort of powers right before Trump got into office, and I think Obama stayed in power. He stayed in control over certain aspects of our government, mainly the fucking intelligence services, the media, which is the fucking talking piece and voice of the intelligence services. Basically, you know, the military. There's a lot of things that Trump really wasn't in control of through his presidency. And it shows, you know. Like, he was lied to about our troop totals in Syria. And then that shit that fucking Milley pulled at the fucking end of Trump's presidency, where he told China not to worry about Trump. He said, like, 2 weeks before Trump left office, he told China that Trump wasn't in charge of our nuclear arsenal anymore and to not worry about him pulling any shit on his way out the door, which basically gave them an opportunity to do anything. They could have took over. I'd like to see Trump get back in because I think he deserves it after what they've done to him. As far as them cheating the 2020 election, them assassinating his character through the media for the last fucking 7-8 years now. Like, I think he deserves to get back in there and fuck their world up. And then after that, we can have other people like him, basically. Like, anybody who is willing to actually call out the corruption on both sides of the aisle, because that's what's really going on. You got people that'll get in there saying they're going to do it, but then they get corrupted somehow. You know, it's the money. I'm sure they get shown a briefcase full of fucking money and they're just like, yep, I'll sign wherever. And that is on both sides of the aisle. Like, that's the thing that people don't understand. I think a lot of people have a hard time wrapping their brain around the fact that Trump supporters aren't just fucking Republicans. I don't consider myself a Republican. I find the Republican Party fucking disgusting. What they've done over the years since Bush and on has been fucked. And, you know, I was happy to see Obama get elected because I thought he was going to bring the goddamn Republican Party to justice. I thought he would have 9/11 reopened up and investigated. I thought there'd be a lot of real things done. Real hope for real change, you know. But nothing changed when Obama got elected. We still have the same fucking military-industrial complex running the same shady fucking operations. And really, it got worse. Like, the amount of crazy shit that was going on got worse. And it has just continued. Like, it took a break when Trump was in there. You know, they had North Korea teed up, ready to go. They wanted him to go to war with North Korea. And then he walks over there and says, you know what? No, I don't think so. We're going to have peace instead. And they were just like, oh my God, he's a dictator. He loves dictators. He's just kowtowing to dictators. Oh my God. It's like, dude, would you rather see a couple million people die instead? Like, what the hell? And then those same people cheered for death in Ukraine with this fucking Russia-Ukraine war. They're want no end to that. For the last 2 years, I've been saying, there needs to be peace talks, right? Like, eventually this shit is going to lead to peace talks, and it's all going to have to end at some point. Like, there will be a negotiation, there will be peace, or there will be an annihilation, one side or the other. I don't see Russia getting fucking annihilated by Ukraine. So Ukraine's going to get annihilated, and everybody who sat there with their stupid Slava Ukraini fucking bullshit, pretending like they fucking gave a fuck about Ukraine, didn't realize that by supporting that war, they were supporting the absolute destruction of those people and that country. And then those same people, they're always wrong, dude. I don't understand. They're the same people who got all jabbed up, and just called us all fucking science deniers for suggesting that there could even be a fucking risk to getting the jab. Like, that there could even be a risk at all. It's 100% safe and effective. Rachel Maddow sat on the news and said that when you get the jab, that's it. There can be no possible way that you get the virus. And then we've watched Biden and his goofy ass wife get the fucking virus over and over again. We've watched him get the fucking jab over and over again. We watched Trudeau and his dumbass get the jab over and over again, and then get the fucking virus over and over again. Like, these people lied over and over again. They fucking lie. And you call them out for it. You bring it. You point it out before they even get caught in it. You're a conspiracy theorist. Then when it comes out that it was true, they just don't care. They just don't fucking care. And you can be right like 50 times in a row. 50 fucking times in a row about this shit. Let's go back to fucking Y2K. God damn it. Was Y2K real? Was Y2K real? What the hell was that? What the hell was that? They got us all scared. Oh, the world's gonna end. The computers aren't going to know what to do, and the world's going to end. What happened? What ended up happening? Nothing. There's been so many things. So many fucking things over the last, I don't know, the entire time these fucking people have been running this shit show. Dwayne's rolling a 12. Javi rolled a 40. Boom rolled a 75. Tell you what, it's crazy though. Down here on the coast, looking for no one. Was that motivating, Frosty? Are you ready to seize the evening, kick this work night's ass, and all that shit? You're gonna go in there and just sling fucking plates of food and drinks and get good tips, and everything's gonna be awesome. Now when someone leaves you a bad tip, you just blame it on Biden. Yeah. Well, with inflation and the way the economy is, it's tough. Yeah, Dwayne, you were needed in here earlier. There was some shenanigans going on. There was some people not being nice to Frosty. right, well, have a good night, Frosty. I might stream tomorrow. I don't know. Yeah, maybe they were being a little aggressive with their flirtiness. Workout stream. Might be a wood stacking stream. That is a workout, though. It works your back, your core. Not so much your arms, because the wood's not really that heavy, but you do a lot of like bending and trunk twists and stuff, so it is a hell of a workout. Do that. Roger. Ugh, burping my barbecue sandwich from lunch. It's good though. Just give me a little bit of heartburn. Yeah, I got some Tums. Skirt. I could barely even tell if it was spicy. I don't know. It was so good. I just ate it. It was a little messy, but man, you know how the top layer, like at the top of the sandwich, it was all like really creamy and all seasoned and everything. That's pretty much what the inside, like that texture, that consistency right there on the surface is what the entire inside consistency of one of those crawfish pistolets would be like from down in Texas. And then the roll had a similar crisp to it. You know, their roll here is a little more chewy than what the pistolets have, but oh man, very similar in consistency and flavor though. Like it was giving me a lot of reminders of eating that. Like, really good. Yeah, Dwayne, we should play Zombies or Stranded Deep or something. I've been playing Stranded Deep a little bit. I don't understand it very well, but I don't know if I should put the animals on passive. The sharks are scary. I killed so many crabs on the little island that I was on that the crabs stopped spawning. Then I made a fishing spear and I figured out I could spear the little sardines and the little clownfish and shit all in the water, like right in the shallow water around the island. And they give you just as much meat as a damn crab. So I've been doing that instead because it's way faster. I can get like 5 of those in like 10 seconds. Well, and then you gotta skin them, but it's still, I just take all 5 up on the beach, drop them all in one spot, and then just skin them all real quick. Don't do that. Don't put it on passive. Well, I know I can't change it. I'm on like day 6 or something on my on my one playthrough, but it's offline, you know. I think if you start an online, you gotta fucking start over. No, I've been too scared to leave the island. I got in my little life raft and went out to this sunken boat that's like 30 feet off the beach. And this fucking shark started circling my boat, and I wasn't sure if he'd get me or not, so I got the hell out of there. I rode right back to the beach and did not go back out there, so I don't even know I don't even know what's down there. I'm too scared to get in the water. There's sharks in the water, man. I've got a stick with some pokey shit on the end of it. Like, that's not gonna work. Let's see if anybody's found my... I put this here for freshies. It's like no one's found it. Boom roll to 73. Oh, good. Yeah, shit's crazy, dude. I can't believe fucking old Jinny the Pooh, old fucking Xi Jinping was here in this country. And, you know, I feel like they are the ones that released COVID, dude. Like, China released COVID on the world. And then they lied about it and tried to cover it up. Tried to make the so-called experts lie about it for years here. And then we're just gonna fucking have them have their leader here. It's crazy. Well, and then San Francisco, too. That's another crazy thing. Like, the streets of San Francisco have been just getting nastier and nastier for, like, the last couple of years. And, you know, within a week of all these people showing up there, they're going to clean it all up and make it look all nice. And it's like, if they can do it for them, then they can do it at any time. But, you know, they're only going to do it for the very special occasions. And then it can go back to being a shithole. And it will. That's what's going to be fucked up. Probably in like less than a week. It'll be right back to being shit. I think a lot of people look at the clear sidewalks and think, oh yeah, they cleaned it all up. And you don't realize the homeless people look at those same sidewalks and go, oh yeah, now I can put my tent right there. It's perfect. Don't skin anything until you plan on eating it. It stays fresh until it's skinned. Well, I've got a smoker. I made a meat smoker, and apparently smoked meat stays good forever or something. That's what Darcy told me, so I've got that, and I've got 2 water collection stills. There's almost, like, I think there's only like 2 or 3 palm trees left on the island, though, because I've used all the palm fronds to collect water. I'm pretty much to the point where I have to get off the island. Like, I need to just load up what I can into the rowboat and then get the fuck off the island. I'm going sailing. I can see some other islands in the, you know, on the horizon. There's one that looks like it's somewhat close, and it's got some pretty, you know, big trees and stuff on it, so it might be good. That's good to know that things will stay fresh until they need to be skinned, though. I could be stockpiling food. Watch out for hogs and snakes and giant crabs. Yeah, I haven't seen any of those. I suppose they'll be on the bigger islands, maybe. Maybe snakes could be on any island. They're on the other islands. Oh, good. Need to find a bunch of nails for our base. For our base building efforts. Looks like a cable reel, maybe. Garden lime. Wool gloves. Can't see shit. Now I can see too good. Plank pile. Nails. Fishing hook. Another plank pile. Lots of those. I think that's like the third one because there's one there, one way over there, and this one. Plastic bottle, I don't need it. Construction line, I don't need it. I think it's getting bright out. No, it's not. No, it's not. I want to turn on the extra dark. The extra darknesses. Ooh. car tent. Man, why did I park so far away? Sometimes you'll drive into an area so fast that the zombies can't spawn. But then, when you get out and start running around looking for stuff, the zombies have plenty of time to spawn. And you end up with zombies between you and the vehicle. Yeah. Might just get going down the road here. I think there's one, you know, the gas station just east of Belota where the car can spawn. I think I spawned in right there when I first started the server, and then I ran across the road. There was a shack right there, and the first thing that I found, well, no. The first thing I found was a welding mask it was a building just like that one at the gas station. But then, in the shack across the street, I found a car tent, like the second item I found. And then I deployed it right there. So it should be right across the street from that gas station. Let's see how my sword does against zombies. Oh shit. Not really noticeably better. It's a little quick. I was trying to stealth kill her, but I don't think I was close enough. really hard to aim. Fuck. Can't believe there's not that many zombies down here. Ooh. Scrap metal. Badly damaged hatchet. Nine-volt battery. Wait. Pink raincoat. Shirt. Alcoholic tincture. The tincture. Screwdriver. Might be a zombie inside this shack here, or this big warehouse. Should you gamble it all? Do it. Just do it. It's all screwed up anyway because you've got more than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's kind of shocking that I'm on day 6 and haven't built a raft yet. I don't even know. I'm not really sure. I think I need like a shitload of sticks to do it. Oh, look, a barrel. Haven't seen a million of those or anything. There's nothing up here. Just danger. A 1? Oh man, Javi. Wayne, you gambled all too recently. I was just typing away. I shut the stream off. One of those buttons is hot linked to the stream somehow. That's fucking awesome. I wonder what else I did. Luckily, I caught it. I look over. I was like, that's not right. I just barely won, too. Fireboy Roblox with the 99-cent super sticker, maybe, with just a little heart thing. Thanks, Fireboy Roblox. I appreciate it. Beard. The beard. I've never played Roblox. I don't know much about it, but my kids play it a lot. I don't know. You play Roblox? I never would have guessed. Dodgeball was your jam a long time ago. I used to love dodgeball back in the day, dude. I could duck, dive, dip, and dodge like nobody's business. If I would have known that second dodge, I probably would have been unstoppable. But I didn't learn that till I saw that movie. Oh, in Roblox? I don't know what the fuck. I didn't know that was in there. Thanks for the 99-cent super sticker again, Fireboy Roblox. I appreciate it. Get out of the way, Zambies. Yeah, it is pretty fun to donate. It's like when I go out to eat and stuff, I usually give people pretty good tips. It's kind of a similar concept. Oh my freaking god. Dwayne just gifted 50 memberships again. Holy shit, we've got an SMG3, a Rick D, a Zachary, a James Gipe, Chris, Jacob Schmel, Side Drops 1, Yerp, Reen Murasami, Rambambu, Ethan Wallers, Eduardo Campos, Bramange, Fire, oh god, it's going fast, Fire Cadaver G Tag, The Don, Dwayne U Savage, Dasheen, The Slayer, wait, I skipped something, The Slayer, Jimbo, Richard Dixon, that's Dick Dixon, JGC, Arthur Trost, Walk Dog, Thog Care, The Man 1232, Anthony Bott, Coolest Guy, Dwayne W, Hardy McBride, Filbert's Friend, Mexi58, Vilify, Samiplier, Arda, Holy Crap, Be Cool, Juker, Samuel's Nimitz, District MGP, What, Xavier Martinez, Larry Lancaster, Mr. Marrow, Bazooka, Just Volpine, Jack 2583, Snack, Slider, Sebastian L, Carl Span, Proper Animals, Mr. Potato 21, EO Stormy, and DEC. All got memberships from Dwayne. That's crazy. Thanks, Dwayne. That is fucking awesome, dude. I'm just like in shock reading all these names of people. Most of them I have never even seen. I think YouTube, you know, most of your views and stuff probably come from videos. It's not so much when you're live that people follow or subscribe. It's, you know, so they're probably just seeing my content somewhere. That Tomahawk short that I put up is at like 5,000 views. I sound like a text-to-speech voice. Oh, good. Hexen Hopes has gifted 50 Zombie Cartman memberships. Dandelion. It's somewhat working. You had a new sub stop by the other day. Yeah, I did. Xavier Zhaojuan, Steve Barizi, Savage, Zombie Critic, Locus, AJ, Azkrael, Toxian, Devio Edits, Fernando Vlogs, Juan Pablo Silva, Red Bay Tech, Connor McFaddy, Tom Mule, Potato Chip, Federal Investigation Bureau. Why Jalapenos, Mauricio G. de Velasco, Tangy Buds, Goon, Miro, Gulak 64, Drake Brandon, Jared Phipps, Dan Tangle, Nine Patch, Trevor McAteer, Jord P, Koenig, Cream Pie Guy, Random Dude, Unknown Mortal. Callie just used the money She did though. That's pretty much what happened. Maskey, SHD Agent Doomslayer, DB, Caffeinated Chats, William Inguschio, Josh Swadley. Holy fudge, a gift bomb went off in here. Peppermint Blocks, Mariuxi Abril Quintero, Lohan, Alex, E. Snugs, Gamma Day, Maxicral, Your Mother, Joshua Andrew Vives, Domo and Nini, H.L. Woodsy, Corrallos, all got memberships. Hello, Bazooka. You are now growing a beard. Your daddy. Your daddy has entered the chat. Skirt. Hello. Who else wants some? That's what I figured, Javi. That's kind of why I've never really been interested in it. That and the gameplay looks like it's meant for 10-year-olds. I mean, Minecraft is pretty simplistic as well, but there's like a separation, I feel like. Most kids don't want to play survival Minecraft. You know, they prefer creative. So if you play survival and just kind of stick to yourself, you know, it's like that. But from what I've seen with Roblox, it seems like it's pretty much an interaction happening. You know, you're constantly playing with, and maybe not, maybe you can play it alone. I don't really know. But it looks like too, I don't know, too bland, too weird. Wonder if you talking like that does something to her. Maybe. She likes it. Yeah. Netting. We just have to talk like this for the rest of the night. When Callie gets home, I'll be like, hello, babe. I hope you had a good day at work. You just like my voice? Oh, good. Cargo pants. Zombie. Where'd they all come from? I'm up on my Humvee shooting at them. There's nothing. I get down here and they're just galloping around now. Bunch of ugly bastards. Oh no. She's coming right for us. Shit. Ow. Ow. Yeah. Oh yeah, we got some liver pate. You have good news. Did you save 10% on your car insurance by switching to Geico? I don't think that's possible anymore. Even better than that? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You quit playing Roblox? I mean, you don't have to quit playing it just because I said I don't like it. Or because I've never played it. I don't know. Unless that had nothing to do with me. I don't know. There's just so many games, too, you know? Like, it's really hard to play any one game. Like, I was talking about Stranded Deep earlier, and now I really want to be playing that. I also have been wanting to finish Grounded for like a year. I think I've been saying I'm gonna finish that shit. Like, there's just so many games, dude. I wish there was one game that was just so good I didn't feel like I needed anything else. Because I just, you know, that's why I constantly bounce around, I guess. Well, and each game is so different from the next. Like, you could not get the same experience from one to another, you know. Like, there's so much variety in gameplay anymore. And I'm into a lot of different games. Like, Cyberpunk's really good. Fucking GTA's always been really good. I've put a lot of time into Minecraft over the years. There's just this game. All the different Call of Duties I've played over the years. The update's just ruining the game. The people are ruining it too. I call it Minecraft because once you start playing it, it's kind of like crack, dude. Like, you just... You know, Minecraft for me at first was my chill game. I'd be playing GTA or Zombies or something, you know, and I would be like, oh man, that was an intense game. Let's chill out and play a little bit of Minecraft before we go to bed. And, you know, Minecraft would kind of put me at ease. But then I got so into Minecraft that it was like, you know, it no longer was chill. It became a job. Played Minecraft on your phone yesterday? You built a pool? That's cool. Have you ever seen my world, man? It's kind of... Well, I've got... Hold on, let me... So, I started my world in December of 2014 on the Xbox One edition of Minecraft. And then when Bedrock came out, I transferred it to Bedrock and we did a whole bunch of work to it. But I can't get the Bedrock edition to work anymore. Like, they've done so many updates to that game that it doesn't really run my world. So I can only really look at it on the Xbox One edition. So it's not as grandiose as it used to be, or as it is, I guess. I don't know what I'm trying to say. But this is like an older copy. I'll show you what I was up to back in the day. So that is what I call the jewel of Minecraft. It's a 100 block symmetric diamond floating in a void. So on the Bedrock edition, we expanded this 50 blocks in each direction. So it's in its current form here, it's 256 by 256. But back in the day, or not back in the day, excuse me, on Bedrock, we got it to 356 by 356. Like the hole goes past all these towers. You know, it's like right about here. I don't know if I even have an elytra on this. And this is 100% achievement enabled. Like, this world is totally legit, dude. You can see this was back in the day. Well, on Xbox One Edition, you don't have limitless worlds. So this is the entirety of the world on Xbox One Edition, and that's the dig site right there on the map. And then I've got a pretty well linked portal system, so I can go in this portal here, and in the Nether I've got a portal hub, and then from here I'll come out in that portal over there. While my iron golem farm still works. Yeah, as Creal, somebody gifted you a membership. Well, Dwayne Pope gifted 50 memberships, and then Callie with her Hex and Hopes account gifted 50 as well. So yeah, we'll go in the Nether here. You can see this is how far you got to go in the Nether with the portal hub. Not very far, and we're in the jewel. And then inside the jewel here, the top, that's all glass up there. That's 10,000 pieces of glass for that top pyramid. Then what I'm walking on right here is another 10,000 glass, because it's 100 by 100. Then down below us, on top of the negative pyramid, is another layer of glass that's about 10,000 as well. You know, it's missing a few pieces where all that glowstone is on top of the inner structure, the inner workings. This is a 9 beacon terminal. You can only have 6 beacon effects, but you can have a 9 beacon pyramid like this. And so I've got speed on all the corners, and then the other 5 are in the middle. And then the whole deal with this structure, the whole purpose of all this back in the day was that I was really into XP farms. And when I had started this world, if you were standing still at any point in the game, mobs could spawn up to 128 blocks away from the player. And so I had found these 3 mob spawners right here in very close proximity to each other. And, you know, the reason for building this whole structure and digging out the whole hole around it was to optimize the flow rates and everything of all this. Which I don't even know if this works still. Oh yeah, it does. Which, over the course of us trying to dig out the hole for this world, they changed the spawn parameters of the game quite a bit. And it got to be that this spawning system really didn't come close to other spawners. Like the Pearl Farm, I think, is faster, and the what's it called, Raid Farm might be faster, and then the Guardian Farm was way faster. But yeah, this is my old shit here. Back on the Xbox One Edition, I was the first player on Xbox to have 1 million mob kills, and I was #1 in the world on normal difficulty for just overall mob kills. on 2 different occasions. Like I got it at around 1 million, and then somebody beat me for a while, and then I got it back from them. And then a bunch of modders started coming in and doing shit, and I couldn't keep up with that. In the whole freaking world. Look, we can go leaderboards. Let's go. Wait. We need kills. Normal. Change filter. I'm still ranked 22 in the world, and I haven't played this game in years. Years, dude. And most of these people are modern fucks. Like this guy, Obesity and Lag, personally invited me to a party one time and told me, this guy right here, Obesity and Lag, that's his name. See how it says O at the end of his name? So you'll see his name with that. It'll be Obesity and Lag and then like a letter or a number afterwards on almost every leaderboard in all of gaming. And this guy's whole thing is fucking up leaderboards. I was playing Minecraft one day, and that guy invited me to a party and proceeded to tell me that he had 7 different Xboxes all running this game. Or it wasn't just this game. He had all of them running, though, and 4 of them were running this game. And he said it would take him about 30 minutes to set it up every morning, but he would basically run the game like crazy. And, you know, he was just telling me that he was going to pass me on the leaderboards and that there was nothing I could do about it. And I was like, okay, cool. And then he did. And it was, you know, he just did it so he could do it, basically. But this is where I've spent most of my time. So when you're standing here in this pool of water, it pushes you forward into the mobs, because if you didn't, they would bounce you back out of position, right? So you stand here, you can see the mobs over there. Because I'm within proximity of the 3 mob spawners below me in that room, everything spawns down in there. And then I'm sitting here waiting. Eventually, once they start coming and you're in this room, it's like a never-ending cycle. But it is kind of slow. Like this to me was so badass when I made it, though. And then you can see they're dropping gear and bones and meat and shit. And there's some XP actually getting stuck out there. That kind of sucks. The reason I did it on normal difficulty is because most people didn't know to even change the difficulty of their game. So the normal difficulty leaderboards are the hardest leaderboards to get first on, because most people play in normal. Technically, hard mode would be the harder way to play the game, but the leaderboards in hard mode are actually easier to get first on because so few people actually play in hard. So that's, like I said, why I chose to do normal, because it was the hardest leaderboard to be on the top of. And this was all back when the game was like brand fucking new, you know. You got a Coca-Cola on your ass and you dropped it on your bed, then you ran. Oh, it dropped on your bed, then ran to your ass. Oh, dude. That sucks. You better get down and start slurping that shit out of the mattress. Don't do that, though, because you're going to be drinking skin and hair and shit. It's gross. But yeah, this has always been a cool little setup. You know, you can see them making the journey. It gets to rolling them pretty good, too, man. There's a lot of freaking mobs coming here. And then I've got some storage in here. I've got my old egg incubation room. It's just the dragon egg in a stupid room. And then down here, all those hoppers underneath the mobs come through and flow through a sorter system that I'm not sure if it still works. I've got a kill switch on that, so I can decide to keep things. Let's do that for a second. Let's see if it's still working. We'll shut that off. That should keep anything from going out the end there. This is on Xbox One Edition, Dwayne, so it's before we did any of the expansion or anything outside of 2,500 blocks away from spawn, which was a lot of shit that got done. Like, I think the last time this world was worked on was 2018. Alright, so at the end here, we did get a bow. And some arrows. Why are the arrows making their way through? Is arrow storage full? It must be. It's totally full. So now the arrow storage is full. It's blowing out. That's fine though. And then the bows are going. And so if we flip this switch, and then hurry up and get over here, we'll see the items that we don't want end up getting discarded. And I don't know how the fuck... There had to have been a way I was getting out of here, but I don't remember how I did it back when this was. Like, I think I've got a stair. Or do I not? I might not have the... I had like a water entrance down at the bottom. Oh yeah, this is pre that. So there's no way to get out of the bottom. I really thought I had an elytra as well. Like, where the fuck did that go? Was there no elytra in this version? Yeah, there's no new warehouse. We can go over and check that out. So inside this portal hub, dude, every one of those portals is linked to a portal that goes around the edge of like the starting map of the world. So when you're, you know, when you first start, you're on on like an actual map, right? That map is like all of this basically. So I can fast travel to pretty much any part of my world. And then there's a whole bunch of other weird places. Oh, dude, this was before we did the hole in the fucking ceiling then. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, man, that sucks. When they added bamboo to the game, you could grow bamboo up under a bedrock block and it would delete it. And so we had punched a hole in the nether ceiling that was 3 by 3, and then we had one of those, the same 9 beacon terminal that I have in the Jewel, we had inside the nether. It could be one of the reasons why the world doesn't work anymore on Bedrock, because there's a lot of weird shit that I had done that isn't technically allowed. Like, there was a way to actually harvest Bedrock there for a while, and so we did that, you know. Damn, dude, I can't remember where I was keeping my stuff. Like, I really thought I had an elytra with some rockets and shit. Maybe it would have to be in the jewel, I bet. In one of the little side boxes or something. Or I can look at what I have on me. Glass, glowstone, endstone. Ooh, I wonder if I was working on the pearl farm or something. I really want to get up there, but I don't want to parkour because it's a bitch. Ah! It really looks cool. I think I could maybe pearl down there. Let's see if I can do it. It really looks cool from down below. Ooh, I might have the elevators in the corners. I don't remember when I did that. Pearl basketball. I don't have the elevators. There is a ladder though, so we can get out eventually. So down here, jack-o'-lanterns in the low spots in the bedrock bring up the light level, and then the glass prevents anything else from spawning. 65,000 pieces of glass. And then when you're looking out here, those 3 towers and those 3 towers out on the end there, those are iron golem spawners. So while I was inside the jewel getting mobs, and that's the kill hole for the baby zombies right there. They fall out of there. But while I'd be inside the jewel collecting XP from the mobs, these 6 iron golem spawners are within range of me, so they would be producing iron. And then I was taking that iron and turning it into blocks, and I was going to line the wall in iron block so it looked like steel all the way around. On the updated version where we went out to 356 by 356, we had done, it was like on this wall it's all glowstone, and then on that wall it's all sea lantern, and then glowstone again, and then sea lantern again. It's like, I think it was like 60,000 of each or some crazy shit. But look at all this iron. All in survival, dude. This was all done with picks and shovels. The very top layer, see how there's dirt for like the first 5-10 blocks or so along the surface? So on the surface I did use TNT. The gunpowder was sourced from a creeper farm, so it was still legit, but we used TNT to blast the dirt layer off the surface. That's the easier way. It's easier and faster than doing shovels. But then, you know, from then on, we would mine down 7 blocks. So we'd come down 7 blocks. We'd mine out the 2 blocks that we were standing on. And that would leave 5 blocks over our head. And then we would mine out the 5 blocks over top of us. And then we'd work down 7, mine out the 2, mine out the 5 overhead, and just repeat that process all the way down. And we did it in like kind of like chunks, you know. And then we had like a hopper chain and an item elevator and everything, bringing all the items up that we mined up here to the warehouse. So we did keep a lot of like we kept all the good stuff, you know. We didn't keep a lot of the cobble and shit. But I do think I have a few million of those in blocks, or not in blocks, but in chests or whatever. This is the remnant of the old item elevator. You used to be able to like what was it? It was like we would use an item, what was it, item dropper, kick it into a water patch, and then it would somehow breach into the glass column, and then the items would just float through the glass column up to another water patch that we had running over to the warehouse, you know. And then that's all item storage over here. Oh, iron golem. So he's just free iron. You can see it collects a little bit. Each one of these roses is accumulated from him as well. Oh, he dropped 2. There's mobs underneath me in the ground. It's a little bit fucky. I think there is some stuff we can go look at. Like the garden should still be out there. Let's go look at that. I think I might be able to find the pearl farm as well. Oh, dude, that's a wither skeleton right there. What the fuck is he doing in here? I don't know if he can move, though. You're not supposed to be here, guy. Yeah, I don't know. I might get back into it. I've done it before, you know. Try to start a new world and all that. So, the thousands of jack-o'-lanterns that we have under the jewel over there were all sourced from this farm here. It's... well, I can see it a little bit better from here. I really wish I had my elytra, so I could fly over this. So all the glass over at the jewel, it's about 800 blocks from here, and it was all sourced out of this desert. There's some other sections way over there where the desert is just completely stripped. And in the current form of this world, we got rid of all that sand as well. And then we've got cactus wall all the way around. Well, there's a couple gaps. But this is our big hydro farm. You've got 8 rows of like 128 watermelons, 6 rows of 128 pumpkins, and then there's a shitload of sugarcane right there, and then another patch right there that runs the whole 128 as well. Like, when you're here working this farm, you can take your axe and run down this line, and before you get done harvesting all of them on the far end, it'll be pretty much grown back over here, where it gets pretty close. Like, it's pretty insane. See that column right there in the distance? That marks one of the portals that I was saying I can go to that's like linked to the side of the world. Actually, let's just go over there. We'll see where it goes. They might not be properly linked anymore either. I know that portal over there that you can see, that was like the first portal we put in to get to this desert, but I don't know where that goes now. But you can see like this column, and then there's another column How long did it take to do this build? It was like 2 years, like 4 or 5 of us. Took about 2 years, 2-3 years. But yeah, so that column, you can see it right there, right? And then obviously, and then there's another one. I could just see it a minute ago. It's right over there. So they're spread out just far enough you can see one from the other. But that one will take you down to a portal. This one will take you down to a portal. So I'll show you. We'll go in here. It's 420 for you. It's 420 for me as well. You can see we're inside the portal hub, just like I said. So that's the one that was at the farm, and I walked pretty far to get to this one. And then this one should come out at that column that I was seeing off in the distance, like really far. So, you know, they're spread out that far in the overworld, but they're this close in the fucking nether, right? So you can easily get places. And this is the end. Let's go see what's in here. Or this should be the fortress, or whatever this is called, or the stronghold, I guess. Oh yeah, so I remember back in the day we used this to mine all of our obsidian. This being the spawn point in the end, every time a player spawns right here, this 5x5 pad of obsidian respawns. So you get 25 obsidian right here every single time a player comes into the portal. So we would set our spawn point back inside the stronghold, and one player would, like, we'd be sitting here mining the 25 obsidian, and then as the obsidian was about to be finished mined, one player would run over here, get in this mine cart, and it would send you zooming up here to the portal where you jump through, and then you spawn back in, like just outside the portal, and then you would come back in and regenerate that column all over again. So we were constantly respawning the 25 obsidian, and that's how we got the 10,000 obsidian that it took to build the under part of the jewel. And this was the old pearl farm out here. I'm not used to having to run places. I don't know if there was an elytra in this version. I don't even know where the hell I go. I don't know if this thing works. I don't know if there's a goddamn dude up there anymore. There's probably not. I bet you there's no what's it called up there? Endermite. They change the spawning parameters of these things pretty often too, so who knows. Ooh, be careful, don't look at them. Yeah, he's gone. Huh. Yeah, dude. One of my best videos, like, let me look it up and see how much it's got for views. It's the endermite in a minecart. Because I couldn't figure out how to just catch one in a minecart, you know. Oh, it's at 144,000 views. But I would look up videos on how to make Enderman farms, and I wanted to make my own design, and I just wanted to know how to actually capture the endermite. And so I had to watch like a couple of different farm videos before I figured it out, and then I just, you know, made a video of how to actually just do that. Because that's something I think I am good at doing, is like understanding the perspective of the game from like a new player. Even though I'll get to the point where I'm not a new player anymore and I know the game really well, like I can still really understand and remember what it was like to not know the game, and I think I can relate that well. But yeah, I wish the... Oh, okay, so I did have it set here still. That's kind of cool. I don't know if there is an Elytra in Xbox One edition. I mean, there's glide mode. Dude, I know a lot about this game, like things that I probably shouldn't know, but... Like I can go back to the Jewel and kind of show you some stuff. So on your Xbox controller, on your standard Xbox controller, the Y button is yellow, the B button is red, the X button is blue, and the A button is green. And so we use that as a compass rose. You know, with Y being north, A being south, X being west, and B being east. So that's the color coordination that you see, like, on the floor here. That's what these actually are. Like, this is a compass rose. And then, you know, this thing right here as well is a compass rose. Even inside the Jewel, there's a compass rose. I think you're right, Dwayne. We probably had to reset the end, and I didn't want to do it. I think that's probably where we got to. But honestly, if we were going to play this again, I think I would just play it on this edition. And fucking do all that. I mean, it's limited, but fuck, dude, I don't know. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah, the compass rose in here. So if you look, that wall's red because that's the eastern wall, and that's, you're looking east. This wall over here is gold because that's like the north, you know, that's the Y wall. That's north. You're looking north. That is where the farm is, like where all the desert is missing. There is a hole. Maybe not. Maybe I don't have it yet. Yeah, this game renders way better, dude. Like on Bedrock Edition, it takes me like several minutes, like 5 minutes to make a full lap around the Jewel in a minecart, but on this one it just flies along like it's supposed to. I'm missing a bunch of shit though too, like I don't see my bow. Like I should have my bow still. I feel like the game has cheated me out of some things here. It sucks because, like, 2 updates back on the Bedrock Edition, if I tried to play my world, I could load in, but I could only run about 50 feet, and then the game would just crash. And then, like, there was an update, and I just straight up couldn't even load in anymore. And then it just, every time now, it acts like... It says that I don't have enough data. Like, it acts like I need more storage space for the game. But I have, like, hundreds of gigs available on my Xbox, so it doesn't make any sense. I think they limit how much data you can have as an individual player for the game. And so if you've got a world that exceeds 1 gig in file size and then you make 2 or 3 copies of it, you're fucked. You can't fucking make anything. You can't save your game anymore because you've ran out of storage. Like, it gives you like 2 gigs of internal storage for the game. Like, that lap that I just made around this dig site would take 10 minutes on Bedrock. You can see the columns out in the distance there. Those are the columns I was talking about that you can travel to, or, you know, you can go down to the portals from. Yeah, I don't know if you ever saw my Guardian Farm video, dude, but let's look at it real quick. I probably just need to type in with my name because there's so many Guardian Farms that have been made over the years.
Ladies and gentlemen of YouTube, I am Zombie Cartman, and this is the fastest XP farm in Minecraft Bedrock Edition. So to get the fastest XP farm in Minecraft, you're gonna need to find yourself an ocean monument so that you can build a guardian farm. Preferably near an island so that you can set up a small base of operations. Once you have found your ocean monument, you're gonna need to go in there and take out the 3 elder guardians that are gonna give you mining fatigue. We just did. That keeps you from walking forward and taking the tridents out of the system. Now that everything's all ready and set to go, I'm back here on the overworld on top of the Guardian Farm, and I went ahead and turned the game to hard, and you can see the flashes of light. You can tell that the Guardians are spawning really fast. And like I said before, if you're going to work this farm, be sure to not spend more than 1 minute at a time out here if nobody's in there killing the Guardians, because it will crash the world. Now, let's go ahead and test this thing and see how fast we can get 30 levels of XP. We do have Silent out there on the overworld, so technically we've got 2 players running this, so this isn't a solo test necessarily, but we do have a copy of this farm on the Jewel realm that we've done solo, and we've been able to get 0 to 30 levels in about 1 minute and 20 seconds doing it that way. And if you've got a partner working with you in the realm or in your world, you can go from 0 to 30 levels in about 36 seconds, which I believe is by far the fastest XP farm in all of Minecraft right now. I've seen some farms out there being advertised as fast, and they're averaging 0 to 30 levels in about 4 minutes. So for the sake of argument, I decided I would go ahead and record for 5 minutes here and see how many levels I could get in that 5 minutes. And as we come up on the 5-minute mark of running this Guardian farm and pretty much the end of this tutorial, I want to take the time to shout out Foxy No Tail once again. He is the YouTube content creator that actually came up with the original design for this Guardian farm. My friend Silent and I just did some tinkering with the portal placement and figured out a way to get the farm to work so much more efficient that it's actually the most efficient XP farm in the game right now. Also, thank you to my friend Silent for actually helping me build this Guardian farm so that we could make this video together. Appreciate it, dude. Like always, I hope you found this helpful and informative, and thanks for watching.
Oh, good. Jackson Ritchie, you wanted to see DayZ? Oh my God. This is my private server on DayZ. Just kidding. Hold the phone. Everybody freeze. Everybody stop what you're doing. We've been caught on the mind crack. Yeah, I know, dude, and we tried to tell him. Like, I had went on his video and told him that, that we had made changes. It was before I made the video, or I think I went into his stream. And like, got his attention. I'm pretty sure I super chatted and told him that we had figured out a slightly different tweak that would make it the fastest XP farm in the history of the game, and they just acted like it was a joke. Oh, good, Sharky Fist. Oh, good. Yeah, and then we made the farm, and they were all pissed off that we had even done that, you know? Always gotta customize my character when I come back. Somebody's in the server. Yeah, the one that Foxy and Silent Whisperer had done, the Guardians would spawn and then they would wash like a block or two into the portal. Silent and I figured out that we could put the portal right on their spawn like corner, right? Like they were spawning not just on a block, but on the corner of that block, right? So we took that corner and made it to where that corner was like right in the portal beam. So when the Guardians would spawn in that farm, they would essentially spawn inside the portal beam and just immediately go into the Nether. And then, you know, on the overworld, you're only allowed to have 9 Guardians at any given time. But in the Nether, there's no cap. So we would send like 300 of them into the Nether within like 45 seconds, which could very well crash the game. Like if you tried to run that farm solo, you'd have to go out, do the overworld part, send the Guardians into the Nether, and then you'd have to go over and go into the Nether and take care of them. And sometimes when you went to go into the Nether, the game would barely be able to handle it. Or, you know, if you weren't paying attention and you went over 1 minute sitting there letting them spawn without anybody killing them, the game would crash because it'd just be too many entities, too many mobs. TIE Fighter 12, that's a new one. Nightbot talking shit. You can't feel your face? What do you mean you can't feel your face? What's wrong with your face, Dwayne? I need to reload some magazines. Oh, you got some gummies? You some bitch. I want some gummies. I've been thinking about going and getting something there. I've been doing the chocolate from my dispensary, and I just recently figured out that they've got a bunch of gummies and weird shit. Like more than just the chocolates. Oh, man. Callie's like, let's go and get some. Yeah, well, weed's been legal for medicinal in my state since 2004, dude. And I've had my medicinal card for like, well, I don't have it anymore, actually, because like 2 years ago it went recreational. But I had it for like 4 or 5 years leading up to that. And I grew my own for a while as well, which was not as fun as you would think. It's cool like the first year, but after a while you get really tired of trimming. Like when you harvest 3 plants or so at a time, and you got to trim like fucking 10 to 12 ounces of bud, or maybe more, hopefully more. It's a pain in the ass. And then you got to do that like every couple months. Like I said, it was really fun at first, but then I was like pretty over it pretty quick. It got to be where I would invite my friends over to help me trim, you know, and I would give them each like a full fucking mason jar, probably be like 2.5 ounces each, you know. I'd come away with like probably 8 ounces myself, but they would get a good chunk of it because I just like I couldn't be arsed to fucking trim it anymore. You're baked, Brody, man. We just made some coconut oil the other day, actually. I've been just ingesting some of that at my leisure. Well, I was gonna go grab it, but it's just a jar of fucking green shit. But you'll have to take my word for it. It's pretty dank. Coconut oil is the way to go if you're gonna infuse something. There is butter. I used to do butter for years, but I was shown the difference with coconut oil, and the difference is fucking crazy. Well, and also decarbing. Like, if you're not decarbing your shit, you are fucking up big time. It's like, I don't even know how to describe it. If you're not decarbing your bud before you try to saute it in the butter or the coconut oil, you're getting like less than half the effect. But if you decarb the bud, it is crazy, dude. Like, it fucking just works. You do need, like, it pretty much has to be legal wherever you are if you're gonna, oh wow, a glow plug. If you're gonna decarb the bud yourself, like in your house or something, it has to be your house or very legal or something like that, because everybody's gonna fucking know if you do that, because it smells so crazy. We ate a shit ton of gummies not too long ago. Oh, good. Good. I figured out I like about 15 to 20 milligrams at a time. It's not too, but that's not too much. Like, I can get one of the chocolate bars from the store here in town, and it's like 15 cubes of chocolate that are all, you know, kind of like a Hershey bar, how they're individual cubes. But each cube is about 5 milligrams, and then I just, break off 3, eat those, and then I'm good for like fucking 6 to 8 hours off that 3 little pieces of chocolate. So technically, I could take one $15 chocolate bar and it would last me about 2.5 days. You're on 100 milligrams right now? That's fucking nuts, dude. I don't know what it is. I think it's my liver. Or it's just like the medicine that I take makes it to where my liver doesn't process things as fast, but I just don't process edibles that quick, which it's kind of nice because they last a long time. Like, I feel the effects for quite a while, and I don't need as much, I don't think. Oh, you ate a shit ton of food. That is a common mistake, though, Javi. Like, when people get into edibles, you know, if you make a batch of cookies or something, you'll eat some of them, and then it takes like an hour or two to kick in, and you might think they weren't kicking in, but you'll start getting the munchies from them before you realize they're kicking in, and then you'll eat more cookies thinking you're not feeling shit, and then it's too late. You done fucked up. You don't want to go down that road. I remember when I was first getting stoned, like back in high school, I would just laugh for like 2 hours straight. Like, uncontrollably fucking laugh. I couldn't handle it, basically. and then I would pretty much eat whatever I could find and then pass out for like an hour, maybe 2. It was really intense though, dude. I don't know. Like I feel like the weed is definitely stronger now. But if I could somehow get as high as I did in high school, like just once, every month or something, that would be fucking awesome, because there's nothing like it.
Plum. Shovel. You're headed home? Oh shit, alright. I didn't realize it was closing time. No, that's the wrong note. I don't want to sing it now. It's a dumb song anyway. I remember when me and a buddy found out about Whippets, we went up to the grocery store and bought like 7 fucking cans of Ready Whip, and then the chick at the register knew what we were doing. She was fucking with us, like shaking the cans. But we were like, no, don't do that. And then we took them and went down to the dumpsters that were just like about like a quarter mile down the street from the fucking grocery store. And then we did it, and then we just kind of cruised around town giggling about shit and being idiots. Which ended up, we didn't think about it much at the time or anything, but that ended up being a pretty lucky thing for us, I guess, because there was a situation that ended up happening in that exact same place from the exact same thing about probably like 10 years later. It was a couple of boys, they were brothers actually, and they went and did the same damn thing. Only I think the older brother was driving a pickup truck, and when he did the Whippet, he passed out, and I guess I don't know if he was sitting there in gear or what the situation was, but somehow he ended up passing out and like seizing and putting his foot on the gas at the same time, and so he floored the gas pedal and fucking drove that truck through like a fence and then crashed it into the side of a building that was being built, and he ended up hitting a beam that come through the windshield and took him right out. And he was all unconscious while it happened, and I guess his little brother was sitting right next to him for the whole fucking thing.
That's kind of the scary thing about shit like that. You know, you might do something like that and it might just be completely innocent and nothing happens, and then you might do something like that and somebody fucking dies. This fucking guy. You're about to get the sword, buddy. Oh, he was near death from the truck. Ooh, he has a nice can opener on him. Sweet. You're gonna eat Pizza Hut or Domino's later? Can you fucking eat Domino's for me, dude? There is no Domino's here, and I seriously only get it like once every 2 years if I'm lucky. We have Pizza Hut, though. I had it the other day, and it was about what I remembered it being, which was not good. I don't have room for the scrap metal. And it's probably not going to stay there either. Damn it. Now where's a barrel when you need one? Campfire tripod. I really like Domino's as well. Like, I don't know. It's good food. Sharpening stone, Lewis. When I found it, it was badly damaged. And at first, I think it was just the floor it was sitting on. It wouldn't let me sharpen it. But I picked it up, brought it outside. And then when I set the sword down and having the sharpening stone in my hand, it let me sharpen it. Yeah. Heck yeah, Javi. Domino's. Well, I think Domino's was started by a Marine as well. That was what I was always told back in the day. It was like some Marine in his mom's basement or some shit. There's a lot of success stories like that of people who served in the Marine Corps and then went on to start pretty successful businesses or like Fortune 500 companies and shit, because I don't know, a lot of Marines end up with pretty strong work ethics. Well, and then, you know, for years, like, Domino's was kind of shit. Like, they went through this phase where they even admitted to it. You know, they said that they had figured out that, well, like, somebody came up with an idea that they could cut some corners on one ingredient and they would save a little bit of money. And then, you know, next thing you know, they had done that to every ingredient on a pizza. And, yeah, they were saving money on the cost of the pizza, but the pizza was fucking gross, and they were losing customers. And it was, you know, mid-2000s or so, Domino's was not good. I would say Pizza Hut was probably better. But then Domino's, admitting that they had been doing that, they said that it was a combination of a whole bunch of really good ideas that made one bad idea. And so they switched, you know, and they started actually using better ingredients again and all that. And man, their pizzas were so good. Like around like 2007 or 2008, 2009 maybe, 2010, 11, 12. Their pan pizza was so fucking good. It might be back to shit again, you know, because it's been like 10 years now since they figured it out. So maybe they're back to cutting corners. And, you know, I know a lot of restaurants are hurting just because of, like, COVID fucked everything up, dude. Like, that span of time where the restaurants weren't really allowed to operate fully. Like, it pretty much killed a lot of restaurants, and the ones that it didn't kill, it fucked them up so bad, dude. Like, I mean, like the other day, Callie and I seriously went to Taco Bell, and they were closed. They were closed, and there was a sign in the drive-thru that said, now hiring $19.50 an hour. Like, they were closed because there's not enough people wanting to work to keep the door open. And they're paying $19.50 an hour. Like, that's... What is that in a day? It's like, you know, you do 8 hours. It's like $160. Look at my kitty.
She's trying to get to you.
Oh, the minksters. Oh, where do you think you're going, you little fucker? Oh, she doesn't really want to be here. Do you love me or not?
She only likes the beard.
You only love me for my beard? She's like, there's a process. I have to come in here, be all cute, and then I jump up there and rub all over him. I don't just get up there right away. We do. So the nearest Little Caesars is 120 miles away from here. Or maybe it's like 105 miles, but it's over 100 fucking miles from here. When you go to Little Caesars, order a pepperoni hot and ready, and then beg them to put the stuff from the crazy bread all over the pizza. All over the pizza. Not just on the crust, the entirety of the pizza. Offer to give them like $3 or $4 extra if they get all weird about it. But seriously, if you go to Little Caesars, get them to put the stuff from the crazy bread all over the pizza. It's fucking the way they should serve their pizza. It's so good, dude. What trips me out is how Little Caesars is able to make such a good pizza for like $5 or $6. You know, they used to be $5 just a couple years ago, and it was like, how? You know, I make my own pizzas, and they cost like $15 a piece. Like, they must be using the cheapest shit, but it's not bad, you know. I think they do all right. My favorite pizza? Probably from any chain. Of the fast food ones, it's probably Domino's, with Papa John's being a really close second. It kind of depends on my mood, though, too. Sometimes I want Papa John's more than Domino's. Like, Domino's definitely has more of a greasiness to it, you know, where Papa John's is, like, not greasy. But sometimes the crust from Papa John's can be pretty fucking tough. There was a place down in Texas called Double Dave's that did, like, pizza rolls. So it was, like, just dough rolled up with the pepperoni and cheese on the inside. It didn't have... Excuse me. Didn't have sauce on the inside, you know, so they weren't a stromboli, I don't think is what that's called. But they, you know, they sold cups of sauce that you could dip them in, and you would basically just order a whole bunch of these rolls that were like, you know, about 6 inches long or so, and oh my god, they were good. That was probably one of my favorite ways to have pizza. But yeah, I don't know. Homemade is probably the best way to go. Like, Callie made some pizza here the other day that might have been close to the best I've ever had, I think. Like, I struggle to think of anything that was better than that. But that's, you know, we're making it with like the best shit, and then I don't know. Callie's really good at cooking. Favorite fast food pizza is Domino's. Yeah, it's pretty good, dude. Well, and like I said, I haven't had it in a couple years. Usually Callie and I, if we go out of town and stay like at a hotel or something, we'll order some Domino's, because it's like the one time in a long time that we'll be able to get it. Or Taco Bell. You know, in my town, there's literally fucking Pizza Hut and McDonald's. That's it. Those are our options. Mod Pizza is pretty good. I've seen it. I've never been there, though. Like, I've seen the store before somewhere. Maybe we drove past one once. It's good, but it's so expensive. We were down at a place in Dillon a couple weeks ago, and I ordered a pizza that was pretty damn expensive, and it was freaking gross. It was like the sauce had no seasoning in it at all. Welcome back, Boom. I've been live for almost 4 hours on this afternoon stream. I was live for like 3 this morning, but I ended up deleting that one because I was jamming to some music. I'll listen to music on stream, but if it's copyright claimed, then instead of taking the copyright claim and letting them screw up my channel, I just delete the stream. I don't mind, you know, I think no one really rewatches streams that much, so it's better to be entertaining in the moment, you know, than to try to retain some video after the fact. Like, I'd rather you guys be entertained. And dude, I don't understand why YouTube and the music industry is so weird. Like, music enhances fucking everything, man, and we should be able to listen to it freely and openly online like this. Like, you know, it's like Braden and I, we both have a pretty similar taste in music as far as like older stuff, and I think there's a lot of younger people these days that, you know, if they're not being exposed to older genres of music, they're just not even going to know about them. Like, how could you guys possibly know about a lot of the music from like the 60s, 70s, and 80s if it weren't for old geezers like me and Braden fucking playing it for you? You know, and I'm sure a lot of, like, when I was a kid, there was a lot of times where I didn't like the older music I was listening to, but it ended up being a lot of my favorite songs. You know, and I think you just don't really appreciate music that much when you're a kid, but when you get older and you understand what it takes to make a fucking note, like, this shit's pretty awesome, man. I don't know, I do like music. You feeling overwhelmed, Boom? Well, fuck that. Fuck that, man. Let's get underwhelmed here. Ooh, there's Jerry Can. Somebody was looting and scooting around here. I wonder if Callie left that Jerry there. If not, that's danger. You did? Okay. Well, yeah, you know, and it's just like YouTube back in the day, dude, like 2013, I think, is when they started doing the copyrighted music shit. But before that, like when I would watch a zombies video, like a video about any of the maps, it would be accompanied with the hit song of the day. You know, whatever the most popular song of that day was, would be the song in that video with that content. You know, and it wasn't that I was using those videos to listen to that song, but I would hear these songs in these videos, and then I would go and find their channel and listen to that song. Or hell, back then I was crazy enough to go on fucking iTunes and drop $1.29 on a song, because I thought that was a great deal, because I'd grown up in an era when you wanted a song, you had to buy the whole stupid album, and you'd drop $15-20, and you'd end up hating most of the songs, and then the CD would get scratched or the tape would break, and so you wouldn't even have it anyway. So $1.29 was a screaming deal when, you know, back in the day for music and shit. So I used to buy music off of what I heard on YouTube, literally. Then they were just like, you know what? No one needs to be able to hear music. Fuck that. 90s and 2000s hip-hop. Yeah, like the Dre Chronic 2001 album's really good. I pretty much know that by heart. Me and my buddy Mike almost got beat up when we were kids because of that album. Because we were cruising around our town listening to it, and we had it all turned up really loud, and we drove by this kid, and he thought we were talking to him, and it wasn't even us talking, it was the goddamn song. But he went and told his uncle or his brother or his dad or something, and then it was like, you know, Mike and I were like 17, and we had like 3 grown adults show up at Mike's house wanting to kick our ass. Luckily, Mike's uncle and one of my friends was with me, so we outnumbered them by 4-3. But, you know, 2 of us were kids, basically. And it was like 3 adults and then that kid that had heard us listening to Dr. Dre. And so, you know, we tried to explain to him. We even turned the fucking radio on and cranked it up. We're like, listen, dude, this is what we were doing. But he didn't believe, like, none of them wanted to believe us. It was only because they wouldn't have been able to kick our ass that they didn't try to kick our ass. Just for listening to Dr. Dre while driving down the street. We were rolling down the street, smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice. Yeah, I liked it too, man. It was good. I liked old school Eminem too, like back in the day. His first 2 albums were crazy as hell. I mean, some of it, you listen to it now and it's like, Jesus. It's probably a little too much. But that's what made him famous, you know? And then he kind of toned it down a little bit after a while, and then he turned into a fucking hypocrite. It's kind of like Rage Against the Machine, you know. I grew up listening to their music, and they'd be screaming, "Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me." And then I'd be screaming, "Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me." And then they, you know, started telling people that you had to fucking take the jab to come to their concert. They're like, "Fuck you, you better do what we tell you. Fuck you, you better do what we tell you." Like, how are you going to make all your millions and all that off of singing that song and then turn around and just be a total fucking poser fuck? Whoa. What the lag is going on here? It was like the truck went exactly the direction I was looking. It does not like this railroad crossing, I think, because the dynamic train spawn happens right here. It gets all tripped out. Like, the train spawn gets all tripped out, too. I've seen the trucks, like, sticking out of the fucking ground and shit. Ugh. It's getting sweaty up here in the man cave. Real sweaty. Boom, you want to play some zombies tonight or something? I don't know. We're talking about it. We're thinking about it. I don't know how long you got to work. I might not be awake for too long. Maybe. I might go get some gummies from the edibles department and see if that keeps me awake. Usually when I have edibles, because I'm just so jacked up on the sauce that I end up not sleeping. Planning on staying until 10 your time, but you might not. Well, do what you got to do, man. That's only 8 my time, so that's only like 3 hours from now. You got to get your hours, man. Go for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Oh, on this stream. Yeah. OGP. Oh, is that the online grocery shit? So you got to go around and pretend to be a shopper? What is with the ones, dude? That would be a way to make it somewhat fun in your mind, you know? Maybe don't actually act it out or anything. You probably get in fucking trouble, but you could walk around in there and just think like you're the customer that you're going to pick up the order for or something. Or I would look at their order and try to figure out like what they're making. You know, like usually people probably order specific things so they can make a certain kind of meal. Or, you know, maybe they order up like some duct tape and some zip ties and a hammer and a Sawzall, and you have to call the cops because you're like, I'm pretty sure there's been a murder. We got some plastic sheeting. Throw some meathead on it. Stuff's pretty well packaged. This meathead is pure indica, and it's 35%, so I've been using it sparingly. Use it to tame down the hybrid a little bit. Sativas make me feel all antsy. I don't know what it is. I can never get it right whether it's indica that gives you the head high or the body high. You know, people tell me that it's one or the other. I don't know. But I definitely know that sativa makes me feel like I'm going to have a panic attack, where indica just makes me feel like chill. Chill. The notch grinder. This grinder has probably ground at least 5 pounds of the best bud money can buy. That'd be kind of cool if there was a grinder that could keep track of how much it ground. Maybe it weighs the product in the bottom somehow. Man, I missed 420. I was even told it was 420 and I didn't fucking do anything about it. Jesus. You had some mushroom tea today, a hippie chick gave you, and you had a nice, or an all-day high, and it was just nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, a light dose of mushrooms isn't too bad. You'll just kind of get the giggles, or be in a good mood. Whoa. I find shrooms to be kind of like a mood enhancer. And it doesn't really matter what mood you're in, it will be enhanced. So if you're sad, you will get really sad. Or if you're, mad, you get really mad. You can, that's kind of how people have bad trips, I think. Like, you have to stay in a good mood. That's why you usually want to do it with other people. And you got to do it at the exact same time, too, because there's kind of a high level that you get to with psychedelics, and if you take it 2 hours before your buddy, you'll be peaking at a different time than they are, right? And you'll be feeling it different than they are, and so you won't be able to relate the high to each other. But it's like, if you do it at the exact same time, then you'll be experiencing the same visuals and shit, and it's just so much better. You heisted 420 and got 9,600 cheesy poofs? Oh, good. The cheesy poof hunter. Chicken. Lewis, I found your car earlier. It's right over here. I was driving around I had went out to that castle way over there and found a sword. And then I was coming along and I seen a car. What if I take your tires and scatter all 4 of them to different corners of this town? That'd be so fucked up. Oh shit. It's too bad we can't write each other notes. I think that was a thing on PC. You could take the paper and then you could take a pen and kind of freehand write, but it was really hard to do because you had to draw it with your mouse. But it'd be even harder to do with a thumbstick on here. But I suppose they should let us have just a typewriter. Even would be sick. I don't know. Just do it. Scatter the car to the ends of the earth. That would be awesome. That would be so fucking genius if they fucking allowed that. Because the camo net is definitely big enough. It's big enough to cover the large tent, and you could park the car inside the large tent if you could open the front. Or, it fits over a fucking car tent, and you can definitely fit the thing in there. I've always thought they needed to make an improvised tent out of the camo net. You should be able to cut several large sticks and then make one. Well, you can make tarp shelters now. All the little tarp that you find. And you can make a stick shelter. You can make a shelter out of small sticks, but it takes 50 of them. But it's super legit, dude. If you make a stick shelter, no one's ever gonna find that fucking thing because they are so invisible. And if you put it anywhere near some bushes, you probably won't ever find it because they're so damn invisible. The town of Vybor. I wonder if my uptime command is working now. Earlier I'd hit it and it said I was offline. We are out of nails and we are offline still, according to Streamlabs. I'm telling you, dude, that is an indicator of my stream being suppressed. Although I don't know that Streamlabs would even be in here. Maybe it's just Streamlabs being fucking dumb. That's probably what it's an indicator of. It's an indicator of Streamlabs not working very well. Jesus Christ! I'm nearly knocked myself out. And I just wanted to see if I could take this hatch, because I want one for the back of my truck now. Because Callie wants one and I want to have one before she gets it. Streamlabs is 0% accurate. Yeah. This is the Vybor Northwest Airfield, or, you know, it's just the Northwest Airfield. The Vybor Airfield. It's where everybody goes to try to get looted. Get kitted out. It's getting night. It's getting to be dark. Holy shit, a crash. Helicopter crash up on the hill. Look at that. Well, this looks like a good stopping point, you guys. I'm gonna call it right here. It's Friday night. Everybody be safe. Have fun. Get stoned if you got it. Get drunk if you want it. Or if not, I don't know. Don't get drunk. It's not that fun. Yeah, see you guys. Have a good one.